Hello, hello. So, we're back with part 2. Now, let me turn this off. Bop. So, I think I have a memory bug. Let's see if I can get the thing to pop up again. Can't see it right now. But I am pretty sure that the grid I have set up is touching some sort of other memory, because I saw it in some recompiling changing. I'm going to change some things and hopefully avoid that. So the first thing I'm doing is I find grid in here. Is I have moved all... Let me close this. I have moved everything in here directly by name, not passing anything around. So hopefully I won't have any issues with that. But also what I am going to do is do a before and after and see if... Well, okay. I'll put it. So the one in question that I think is messing up and possibly causing issues is the pathfinding grid itself. So on initiation, after everything is set up, before I get into anything, I'm going to print this out. If it's doing stuff before then, that means that something in the setup is touching that file, touching that memory and causing issues. Room. Yep, there you go. You can see that there are numbers here. There should not be numbers there, because this is all set up to be something, and that is something else. Actually, one second. Let me restart this. This will be the same because all the... Well, it should be. Actually, I guess it isn't. It should be... On a theory, it should be the same because random memory, but I forget I do initiate memory. So when this starts out, there's nothing in there. And then... Yeah, this is before SDL setup. Actually, I'm going to get rid of this. I don't trust that anymore. Before default map. Now, I'm not seeing anything but zeros in this, which is what I'm seeing over there. If this works now... Nope, still doesn't. You can, I don't want to throw this one on there because this is literally my console, but I'm seeing this little bit of stuff down here which shouldn't be happening. So go ahead and pull this up. Yeah, right there. That is value is over 100, and that's value of 1 right on the end. So I don't know what that is. There could be. It's not like a... This is usable for it, and we got something like this as well, which is definitely something going on. One second, let me pop this back in here. Yeah, see the negatives? It's funny that those show up. That's because they are less than 10. Okay. Let me just run this again. Work grid update. So let me find that just to turn it off because I have that spamming out and it's not useful anymore. Uh, work grid update, and let's switch this to be project-wide. I know there's a way to do that. Nope. What the heck are you in? Get rid of that. Clear this out. This is the best day to have this happen because most of my stuff is going to be based around the ability to gradient descend. Yeah, this is fine until before SDL. But before default map, it starts getting flooded with something. So I don't know what's going on with this. Whoops. What's going on in here? We initiate everything, we set random. If I do this way up here, does anything bad happen? Probably not. Still seeing this section that has negative values being shoved into it. Yeah. Why is it happening then? Negative something over 100, 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 then 2 5s. Not do anything with main grid, see if that changes anything. We're dealing with something that's possibly hitting spot it shouldn't be. Nope, pathfinding is still getting hit somehow. This is going to be a lot of thinking. Also, can I get away with just making this 2? Theoretically, I should. This is more for debug reasons. print grid. Should just be player pathfind grid. This is where I'm seeing it show up. If I solve what's causing this to... Oops. Oh, that made it even worse. This is started up, and then it's seeing all this trash at the end. It should just all... I'm going to make sure it's all zeros. I'm going to make it all map total. Of course I can't print to that point, but okay. So we're making sure it's all initialized to zeros. Let me clear screen. Okay. Okay, maybe we have something now. Something uninitiated lies had caused some weirdness. We still have the zeros, though. But we fixed that up. Okay. We're back in the game. So, what I did, I had made sure this is defaulted to zeros instead of putting that in there. I don't know what had possibly caused that, but it is what it is. Now it can actually be, like, visually debugged. I want to see if it, Yeah, those things are in there. Well, I'm saying those things. These 30 or 40s. Don't know what is causing them. And it is on the Pathfind as well. So it's not like something that's coming through on just the debug display. Okay, let's clear out some of this because I can start reliably working on things without them exploding. So what I want to do is see if it comes in anywhere else. So we start up with fill in the grid. Which is going to be down here. We're going to set it to 99. Maybe that's where it's coming from. We'll see. And then we'll display it at the end. You won't be able to see it for a moment, but yeah, I'll take a screenshot of if there's anything interesting. I kind of doubt it. So we go in, it's all 99, which means it's all displayable. Then we get down here. So this looks like it is an artifact of how the pathfinding is going. So the way that this pathfinding works is that anything that's walkable will get a maximum size of the array that we're using -1. And anything outside of it will get... Yeah, let's see if this holds true, that it is just not initiating it correctly. So if it's a wall, it gets set to this. If the work grid is 0, it gets set to that. We'll say this goes up to 98. Because if it's a map total, that's like something that can never be hit in any way, shape, or form. So that is the sentinel value that I use for it. Boop. Yeah, that stuff is not coming in from that. So this is something else. Okay, cool. Why I kind of think that. So this is a snapshot of that area that was just on screen. Whoop. And as you can see, the 98s, which I changed it to, are there, but we're still getting these, which is values above 100, because I can't display them right in the console. And that's where the seed is going from. It spreads. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and whatnot. So something at some point is coming in and putting in a ludicrously large value of some sort. And it's on these specific spaces. So it's not like it's getting wrapped around, like it feels like it should be, because the pathfinding is going right. It's like a post-process is coming in and putting a line down it in a offset that produces that pattern. Okay, time to debug. Move this behind there so I can actually see chat if anyone shows up. Okay. So I moved everything in here. It's not generated. I make an index value list out here that I use in here. It gets refreshed every time by these things. Iterate through it. This checks to see if it falls outside. And then can continue. I'm going to put this on like... So what it does is it looks left, it looks right, it goes up, it goes down. Does the pattern change if I make it left, down? This is purely just to see. So if it is, that means there's a bug in here, and I can look into that. Because this is technically the frontier is at least, it could gain a little bit. No, it looks like the things are exactly the same. Oops. So it has to happen between here, here, and here. Actually, let me check in this one if it's doing something weird as well. Because if that's getting the values in there and it's just screwing everything up, that'd be a prime place. Okay, so queue setup. Yes, it is actually putting it in there in the setup portion. Okay, there's something bugged with that being set up. Okay, cool, cool. We know where it is. So it's happening in here. We'll call this map total. We'll set this to 0 explicitly because we had some issue before. So if is wall, we set it to map total. Is wall index. Yep. Wait, okay. I know what's going on. Haha. This is main grid. Oh, thank you for destroying that. That was awesome. Okay, now that it isn't auto-completing and destroying the entire thing. So what is going on is I was silly. And this does not take in an index and compare it against map. This takes an index of tile type and compares it against 0. And compares it against what are walls. Oh, look at that. Okay, I think we're golden. Yeah, I'm seeing the entire thing on my debug console. So this is flood filling basically the entire map. Okay, let's reset. Why are you freezing? Oh, because yeah, that's why. Okay, let's reset this to map total -1. Let's get rid of these debugs. And let me just run around it a few times to convince myself I actually have a working... What would this technically be? It's not an efficient flood fill. It's not like... It's what you would use for some other algorithms, but I forget what it's specifically called. It's been a while. It's just kind of my go-to because it's simple. How did I lose you? Well, you're dead now. And we won't have any interesting, like, situations going on, because there's not going to be, like, a wall near anything, or, like, a pillar in the middle of the room at the moment. Nothing's breaking. So, what it feels like is that I didn't initiate the array correctly. My bad. And that it came to bite me in strange, bizarre ways. Now this guy will perfectly fine. Well, I should. Oh, yeah, because I have it on visual. He doesn't track unless you can look at him right now. So this gives me basically all the AI I need for the player. I mean for our enemy things. Oh, this shouldn't be doing this, but I think this is because well, one of these is going all the way. Both of them are going all the way across. Oh, I wish I could fix that right now, but I'm not writing the merge sort. That could be like Thursday or something. Or some other sort, or I'll find one on one of the tutorials and just use it and retrofit it. Okay, let me just run through this a few times. Change my console log. I need to get rid of some of the debugs at some point. There's a few in here. Now, I am saving the last position, so I could make some sort of animation flag where if the animation has not timed out, like do a tween and guess where the entity would be within a few steps of that. That could be a thing I'd do to have like enemies move. It'd be better to have them move like pixel by pixel, and I could do it in 16 steps. And if they're moving decently fast, they can skip 2 steps. Doable. Oh, I'm so happy I don't have to debug this for like hours. That said, it has been an hour and a half. Right now, I'm just ensuring that everything is not exploding. And then I can start having useful things. I do need to change that character sprite. And I'm so mad I can't just, there's only 2 flags for render, and you can't do 2 flips. Which is, I mean, it's technically a rotate at that point, but still. And rotate is a basic feature. It's like, just use the rotate instead, but no, in that instance, I want to use the flip. Okay. Let's turn off the debug view of that. So over in tilemap, we will go in here and debug you out. Okay. Now then, I think I need to improve on the entities a little bit. So first off, I'm going to have some sort of enum action type. No action, no action. I think some snow fell off the house. Action, basic move. Action, basic attack. Action. What should we call it? Action. Cardinal attack. Action. Pierce cardinal attack. Action ranged. Action smite attack. And then we'll come up with any others later. Because I know we have AoEs and all that, but we'll come up with them later. So because we have that, we also need to have an enum action plan, which will, oh no, a struct action plan. Because this is getting a little array of each one of these. Okay, so first off, we'll have our action type. We'll call it type. I'm trying to think. We might only need one index in here, one value. Because we could just use that as standard. If my plan is to move here, then we just use the index for that, and we can just highlight that yellow off that. If the plan is to fire breathe left or right, we could just use the value for directionals and not have to have it care about indexes, because it could just use whatever the last one is. Same with attack. So we could just use a literal int. Int action value. And I'm going to say we can only have up to 3 actions. So we're going to have in here action plan, and it's going to be, or no, action plan, AI plan, and it's going to be, I'll give it 4 actions. Which means down here it's going to yell at me. Actually, no, it's not. Zero, zero, 0, 0, and 0, 0. Oh, I did use action type. Okay. Aha. Are you not satisfied? Oh, this isn't even... Oh, yeah, because I'm supposed to do this instructs? Are you happy now? Oh, look at that. Everything's happy. So, I'm going to make an SFX sheet because it will be useful for this. Now then, 128 by 128. Did I make the other one? Should be 256, my bad. Actually, let's close some of this stuff. Okay. So, as I was saying, going to have two of these, which is going to screen across based on the time parameter and go back over. So this is going to be the attack one. Actually, let me just do this because it'll make everything easier. Boom. Then we go up 2. Then we go up 2. Go up 2. Then we go over 2. I could probably actually just copy paste this once I get it in here. And I'll also just see if it works. Oh, because that's a 3. My bad. That's a 3 pattern repetition, which means that it won't work, buddy. Because it does not divide into 2. So we need to have 3 between these. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. And you'll see that it's copying over there. So we don't need to worry about that. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And look, perfectly repeats. So that's our attack. Actually, might be best to... Yeah, we need to have this be a full thing. We won't be having edges on it. I think last year, last time I tried to do this sort of style, I had it... I just had 4 versions of this, and I would cycle through them. I think this is going to be more interesting. Now what I'm going to do for the move one is a question. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I get really desperate, I'll just color code. I'll have it be color coded, but I want it slightly colorblind friendly. Okay. And I think for ranged attacks, I'm going to have it do a cross. So let's do this. There we go. For odd actions, maybe like pushing up blocks, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4. Those should be distinct enough. Alright, we're going to save this out as SFX. We'll be also using it for other things. So this is 16 by 16 SFX.ping. Okay. Excuse me for 1 second. Weather changing, decided to do all terrible things to my sinuses. Okay. So we have made this. Now we have to implant it into this. So boom, boom, boom. I guess I don't do that in here. I was pretty sure I did. Yeah, here it is. SDL texture. The only time I have a naked, an actual pointer is for these things because I have no other choice. Okay. So over in Heartbeat, I believe I set it up because that's where I have all the SDL set up. Yep, here it is. S of X texture equals image load texture main render art slash 16 by 16 SFX dot ping. Now then, I actually have to do some AI. Or at least a little better AI. Actually, no, I don't. I'm going to do the test first. So an entity render. Where are you? I'm going to make a variable, call it max entity action, or enemy action at least. Const x per int max entity action equals 4. Did I put 5 in there? Well, I'm only tested for 4 right now. So when it does the render down here, for int action index of 0, action index is less than max entity action index plus plus. Actually, this should all be done before anything is rendered. Crap. Yeah, it should be. Okay. I'm going to have to duplicate the code. Oh well. C'est la vie. They're going to take this. I'm going to cry a little bit. I'm going to duplicate the code. I'm going to throw all this away. That's got to come from something else. And this has... Yeah. Okay. This is where I have to put it. Okay. So for int action index of 0. Action index is less than... max entity action. Action index plus plus. If entity, whoops, list action index dot type, or no, dot plan, AI plan of action index, that's the index over here. Action type, or the type, equals no action, continue, or break. Because that's the end of the list. Otherwise... how to do this? As I said before, yeah, I could just use the index all the way through. So, switch this entire monstrosity. We also want its value. Case action basic move. Case action basic attack. Case action smite. We'll just do this for now. SDL rect. What do we want to call this? What do we want to call it? SFX base rect. And it's going to be set up as 00 glyph width. So its X is going to be equal to the... Oops, that is... Yeah, that's at the zeros. This is attack, this is move. This is doing targeted attack. Now it's going to be something else. Actually, let's make that purple. There we go. X equals animation divided by 16, which will put it into integers, which is fine. Divided by 16 mod 32. No, divided by 4 mod 16. That'll give us a number between 1 and 16, and it will slow it down by 4. So it'll kind of crawl compared to everything else. SFX base. Yeah. What's the one? I think that's the one. Okay, fine. Are you happy? You're happy. Equals 0. And this will be... Oh wait, that was base move. Okay, that's plus 16. And this is plus 32. Each one of these breaks. And this unwieldy sucker is just going to use the value. Oh well, I have to recalculate what something is. The horror, it's not like I do it 1,000 times in this code. Oh, this is so ugly. I have to duplicate code. Map width. And divide by map width. And then we get... We don't need... At some point we may need to have it. I'm going to use this because we might actually... SDL no flip. Flip none. So we might use the what do you want to call it? The opacity in here. So might as well have that set up in advance. Okay, so we have this set up. Let's see if we encounter any slowdown, because this will be running as hot as it will always run. Well, we're still blazing fast, so we don't have to worry about anything right now. Now, I want to put on this sucker... Actually, let's do it during the enemy stuff. Yeah, right here. So, enemy or entity list. You're just index. Your index. The AI plan 0. Dot action value equals attack. Action attack. Basic attack. And oh, that's type. Sorry, my bad. Action value is going to be index, or yeah, index left of check index. And I think I'm going to have to make a helper method to give me a proper index that follows the pathfind to a better source. And I'll get a lot of use out of that. I forgot to switch it over to the SFX. Okay. Okay. Let's go into Entity. So right now this is using the enemy texture. I want to use SFX texture. But also it wasn't moving. It wasn't like going through that. So this whole bit wasn't working as expected. Ah, that's why. There we go. I think that might need to be thicker or slower. Can I divide that by like 32? Mistakes were made. That's still really fast. Was it like that, or was it something else? We're just passing in raw overall time, and it isn't losing its mind in this. I see. We'll make it twice as slow as that. So I was being too optimistic in how fast it should, or how it should be going. It looks like it's at a standstill now. Really slow. That should make it go 4 times faster, I believe. Because we want it to look like that it's a highlight. A little faster. By that I mean double. Yeah, that looks more like a thing. One more time. Do. Okay. That looks like a proper, something's going to happen there. So if all those are kept relative of the enemy, it should be fine. So now we need to add stuff to help with the AI of it. Most of them are going to be single turn moves, but some of them are going to be like, I need to move 5 at a time, or 3 spaces, then hit the player. Okay, I'm thinking. So the first step is to go and make something that clears out entity stuff, or clear out that list. Void clear AI int index. For int index 0, index is less than, no, this is action index. Action index is what? Less than max entity action. Action index plus plus. Enemy list, or entity list. Index dot AI plan action index dot type equals action no action. Then we just steal this and we set it to 0. Dot goes 0. Now, what would be the best way to have a helper for this is the question I have right now. Because sorry, I'm braining slightly. Because I want to have it do... So I think what I want to do is I want to ingrid. I had some helpers in here. Oh, I do have something for it. Okay. Cool. I could have been using this. I am dumb. I may not want to have this. Actually, I don't think that's a problem. Okay, first off, let's see if I can just replace all this terrible, ugly code with move towards. This is what happens when I do it, because I'll forget that I make something. And it checks to see if stuff is wall, so I just need to check to see if it's an entity. Now the question is, do I make it do it, or if you change your plans, will it change its plans? I think I'll just give it right now as that's its proposed plan. And if it has an attack set up and you're right next to it, it's going to whiff. But if it's going to be moving, it's going to move right next to you, then it's going to attack. I think that's fair. It's not as permissive as I've done this sort of stuff before, but it's still very useful. Move towards. Check. Index. And that should always be pointing towards me now. I might have to Grid doesn't get carried up into this? Well, it does now. Oh, yeah, Pathfind Grid. Where the heck is that being? Yeah, that's popping up at 0, 0. Hello, I fixed my bug. My bug was I think it was I didn't initiate something right. No worries. I don't expect you to be here. This is like a 12-hour stint for me. Right now... Okay, so this may not be as foolproof as I think. Okay, let me check in here. So we take a random selection, which is going to be something that wasn't set up in the use mask. Well, actually, oh, wait. I'm doing the same problem I did before. So main grid. There we go. I had two problems. One, I was not using isWall index, because index is the tile type, not the... Nope, still, is this still coming up in a... Well, I might not always be able to see that. Okay. Standard, see out, failure. Because if I can get this to work, I don't have to rewrite it everywhere. And then I can rewrite one that cares about entities as well. Okay, that is a failure, so why is it failing? Wait, does it return anything? Oh, that's why. Because it's always returning -1. Current po. Okay. My bad. Now this should always... Oh wait, current and... No. Oh, I put a negative there. Well, whoops. There we go. Now if I were to somehow get above him... There we go, it would follow me. To the right, it will follow me, and it will put that right where it should be. Okay, I'm going to add a few more special effects because if I'm going to have... It can wind up a shot and take a shot without you being there. It has to have an effect for it missing. And I'm just going to have like a 2-frame splat. And then I'm going to have to make an SFX. Well, I'll get to that later. Yeah, I'll get to that later. Right now I just need to have it wasted shot. So... Let me get up for a second. It has been an hour and change, so let me stand up. I will be right back. Stand up and stretch yourself. This the one? Yeah, you go stand too. Get a drink of water. I'll be refilling mine, actually. One more. Let me just get this chair set up again. Okay. So, I'm effectively going to replicate... Where's grid? There it is. Yeah, I'm just going to replicate this one right now. That said, I should also fix these up because this is a little error because I go, oh, index, pass an index. No, it doesn't mean what I think it means, and that's terrible. Okay. So over here in Entity, we're now going to have a dirty piece of wet code. Right down here. Move towards... and it'll be a check entity. So it's exactly the same. If there is a wall at that index, it'll move. And if entity at index check index equals -1, you'll continue. It's negative does not equal -1 because 0 is player. Any other positive number is any other enemy. So all's good in there. So let's go back up here. Heartbeat. And let's see if we can't replace this this mess. Let me go back a little bit. Let me actually just keep that. Yeah. Keep that. Okay, cool. Get rid of that. What does that return? It will return your current position. If your current position is equal to your position, nothing happened. If best index does not equal current map index. Don't need that. I think we'll always like get this by default because it is the most useful thing. We don't need that. Now we get into some AI stuff, which is... Actually. No. We're going to make a method called execute enemy AI, pass in the index. If execute AI returns true, we will continue because, I don't know, weirdness. So return false if we don't want to have anything. We're going to go over here. Int index. For int index, or no, for int action index, set that to 0. Action index is less than max entity action index plus plus. If, or action plan current action equals entity list index dot AI plan action index, all hunky-dory. If current action equal or dot type equals action no action, return. If current action dot type equals basic action basic attack, I could do switches, but I don't like switches. I like them when they make sense, but this is like too much logic going in them. Equals basic attack. Int target index equals entity at index current action dot action value. If target index target index does not equal -1, damage entity, yeah. Target index 5. Okay. And I'm going to have something in here. Bool did attack equals false. Did attack equals true. if entity list index dot type equals entity clubber, and did attack return true. There we go. Excuse me for 1 second. Spam calls. All day long, spam calls. Otherwise, return false. I don't know what it's tracking. Clearly, it's all the ghosts from the basement. Current action dot type equals action basic move. If entity no index equals -1, entity list index dot x equals oh wait, please, thank you, current action dot value current action dot value mod map with. And yeah, I really don't know. It's not like I did anything too much this, but as I said, I have really bad setup in some way, and it just never quite works. I got better lighting now. Probably could be a lot better, but I don't know what it's capturing. Or what causes it to do weird and magical things. Okay, else if current action dot type equals, oh wait, no, I need to okay, int best move equals We just made this. There we go. Get index entity list index.x. And then we pass in to this one path find grid player. And I get to have the world's longest Lionel award. Okay, cool. And if best move moves you to the same spot you're already in, oh well, oh no, how horrible. Oh wait, whoops. Delete, delete. Okay. And now for right now, I am not going to make this do anything more than try to move and attack. Why are you throwing a fit? Okay. May need to find a way to animate this. Okay. So let's just take all this. If path find current map index equals 1, we don't need to do any planning because we could just do basic attack. Otherwise, we need to move. Ugh. Thank you, key commands that are next to each other. Okay, I'm going to add something to entity to add to I just made a reset. Yeah, there it is. Void. Add AI. Int action type. Int value. And then we do this. Int index. Type. No action. We update it to this, and we update it to value, and then we break out. Okay. Action type. You're happy? Good. Let's get back to this. Basic move and best action. Otherwise, action, basic attack, to index or get index, player.x, player.y. Okay, so it should take a turn for the AI to start, but that's fine. The AI taking a turn to not instantly give you is always good. Okay, that was not working as expected. It was instantly targeting me at a distance. That's why when I stopped, I instantly died. Oh, wait. This is why. Basically, if you have a distance of 1, you're next to the player. Weird. I think I have to adjust move on the entity render. Because it looks like it's popping in on top of the other one. So I need to be 32 over, not 16. My bad. Look up SFX. 32. And this one should be 64. Okay, let's see what it's doing, what it's thinking, because I would think that the current index would put you at 1. Basic attack time. Move time. So, yep, getting move time. Then it's saying basic attack time, but it... Oh, are these not clearing yet? Yeah, oh, yeah, I'm not clearing these yet. Okay, so after it executes the action, we want to clear AI. Yeah, we can break out of here at this one. Clear AI index. That should do it. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, it walks over and it clubs me. So now, it walks over, it wants to club me, I move out of the way. And then it doesn't do anything and it sets up for next turn. I think it should club and then not do anything, but... Is it returning this? Clubber clubbed. No action. Okay, so I move. Move all the way. It clubs. I don't have any SFX for that. I have a bunch of junk. End turn, enemy turn, look at value 2, look at cardinal. Where's look at cardinal coming from? Okay, that's coming from move toward entity. We should get rid... Oh my god, I hate... Okay. So is it not hitting the end of this? Looks like it's not hitting the end of this. Is there another return in here? No. Clearing AI. Can't update because I had that open. Execute enemy AI, index, index. Oh, that's why. It's only saying it did attack when it actually hits. That's not the exact thing I want. Okay. Now we'll see if it's actually getting in there and hitting did attack. Okay, get over here. I move out of the way. This did attack, clearing AI, look at value 2. So... entity type. This is action index. It isn't any other index. I don't have this set up right. That's what's going on. I never set up its entity type. So over in main, where I just push this in, I did not... Yes, that's the issue. Okay. Now, this sucker should walk up, swing and miss, and then want to move again. Perfect. And he won that match. Actually, how is he killing me? Because he should be dead. Yeah, he's doing a swing. How is he winning in that exchange? Our clubber's HP is at 1. And in that final frame, his HP is still 1. Move this after this, because I don't need to see a large, a power of 2 of HP coming out. Power of 2 minus 1. Okay. I'd be thinking... I'd be braining. So I want to look in player movement. Am I actually damaging the enemy? Okay. Okay, so we traded there. Basic attack time, 1 died. Did attack, 0 died. So how is it actually doing anything, given that it should be dead? Buggy bugs. Okay. It says 1 died, but it still says it has 1 HP. So I am doing something weird here. Damage entity. You know what? Screw doing that. Something's acting weird. It's possibly not updating anything. As always. Index passing. Doesn't go wrong. Can never go wrong. Everything else just kind of explodes. Okay. Get over here. There we go. Working as expected. Oh yeah, I possibly have the ability for it to infinite. I need to go back into the construction header and make this like ×4. There we go. This basically teaches you can hit X to sack a turn. So you sack a turn, you move. Get off me. Get off me. Okay, I can need to fix that. Clear AI, execute enemy AI if move. AI is trying to move to AI is blocked. Move to let's see if those are the same. So if those are the same, that means that move towards and check is bugged. Okay. Yep, move towards entity is bugged. Okay. This should be a quick fix. You can still see the screen. Everything's good. Aha! This should be an or, not an and. Because otherwise it would only go off... Yeah, that would just make it walk through walls. Okay. It eats the action. It eats the action, goes, I'm going to hit you now. Eats the action. Okay. I think we have the basic stuff in, and I'd like to sleep the rest of the day, but I'm not going to. Okay. That is working as expected. Do you walk through walls? No. Can I find a good place to try and get you to walk through a wall? Probably not. I think the answer is no. What do you think? So the next on here would be... we could do targeting next, which could be kind of a thing. Probably not the worst to set up. Okay, so how do I want to do that? I'd need to make some more SFX sprites, and then I'd have to have a move, or not a move, a mode that Sorry, Brandon. So I do have a mode right now. Currently, it's only player mode. So I think I already did have it set up to be in the other modes. Let's take a look. This would be the top level thing, because this is where I keep all the weird stuff that keeps everything together. Yeah, I have cardinal, target, and all that. So let's also have in here int cardinal target equals 0, int smite target equals 0, int smite x equals 0, int smite y equals 0. I'm gonna have something down here. Void set smite mode. Smite x equals player.x. Smite y equals player.y. Current phase equals phase smite targeting. Void set cardinal mode. Current phase equals phase player cardinal target. Okay, so now that we have those, we go back into here. And in player loop, yeah, we're going to jump out of here if we have those set up. If current phase equals phase smite targeting, we do something. Else if current phase equals phase player cardinal target, then we do something. I'm going to put it up here so I can put the heartbeat in there. And we're going to have bool cardinal target loop bool smite target loop return false, return false. Okay. And then a while true. Another while true. The render map. Okay. Yep, that's gonna be seen. So we're going to have a cursor. With the power of a sprite, I say view center. And with the power of eyeballing, I say properly centered. So this is going to be smite targeting. And this is just going to be the I think I'm going to use some alpha on this one. See how that goes. Probably on both of them. It's going to be on top of everything, but let's go back here. We save this out. One second. Let me crack my back. Okay. I'm sorely missing any sort of snacks. I might have to remedy that tonight. So, we're going to go into map render. And we're doing the same sort of stuff over here. Except we're going to have, after everything is rendered, we're going to be putting the, we'll start with the smite target, because that'll be the simplest one to implement. Smite target. Okay, and then down here, it'll be very simple. If we are in smite phase, if current phase equals smite let's make a little target rect equals 0, 0, 16. Are you happy? You're happy. Okay, let's go for it. What's exploding? Did I... Oh, I forgot to have this. That's why. Else, let's put that down there. Gotta have two of them. So SFX rect.x is going to be 0 for smite. SFX rect.y is equal to 16 because it's 1 down. Target rect.x equals... G. Okay. I can do this. So it is smite x minus this plus 7 times 16 plus 8. Yeah? Yeah. Target rect.y is a similar thing, except we don't have this. We have this. And we offset it by 8 and not that other number. So... smite y minus, and then plus 8. And then we do SDL render copy. Yeah, it was render copy. Why were you being weird? Main renderer. SFX texture. SFX rect. Target rect. Gotta put that little and in before it. And I probably spelled renderer wrong. Main renderer. Okay, I didn't put renderer. I put renderer. Simple enough. So I need a way to trigger that. I guess I'll just go off action. Else if main control dot action. Hello. 1 second. I can show you the last version of it. Right now, that's the telegraphing of how the enemy is going to move. So if I wait a turn, I can make it like with its attacks. And this one's set up to do that. The sprites are kind of placeholder right now. They are very programmer art. But I have my level layout of 5 parts, of 5 rooms. I have my weird little action system working where it has extra standard actions and movement actions and other attack actions, but I haven't quite tested out the attack actions stacking yet. I think I may have did at the beginning. But yeah, this morning I had a terrible bug because I didn't initiate my array for pathfinding correctly. Actually, you might be a little interested in this. Let me just hit Control Save here, go into my tile map render engine, and turn this monster back on. Compile. Oh no, I can't do stuff right. All over. Will never be fixed. Give up. Okay, that's fixed. So, as you can see, the corners are... In the corner, there's a number, and that is the current pathfinding value. And since I haven't moved yet, it hasn't rendered the pathfinding value because that'll be more set up when I actually set up the game. So when I move, you can see the numbers have populated the field. And now this guy, all his AI does is a gradient descent. So he'll look for randomly the lowest tile compared to his number 4 right here and attempt to move there. And he will do that all the way over. So like there's a 50-50 on these ones. But once he selects it, it's stored in his little brain. By brain, I mean literally 4 or 5. I forget which it is at the moment. Four little AI plans in my massively large, wide structs because I refuse to use classes in C++, much like I refuse to use macros except for inlines. Inlines are delicious. But, yeah, I'm plugging away. I have most of this planned out for today. I have a timeline. I don't have the relics in here yet, but I'll be starting on them. And I guess I can check out this. I'll put it as green right now. I'm working on smart targeting, which means, is this on top? That's on top. So, 128, 128. In classic roguelikes, I think I'm somewhat getting this from Dungeon Crawl Soup because this is how they had stuff named. There was multiple types of targeting. When you weren't like bumped to attack and actually like told to do it. So like you're here. Smite targeting means you can target anything that's visible on the screen and it'll hit it, regardless of line of sight. I don't know what they called standard range targeting, but you could target a square and then it'd do like the standard little bends whatever to see if it gets interrupted. Like if there's another enemy here, you hit that. If there is a wall here, it stops it. All that sort of stuff. Now I'm only working in cardinal directions, but I want smite targeting, and then I want directional targeting for like various things like knife throw. What else was I going to have? I think I was going to have wands. I'm not going to have the fun of bouncing beams because I'm only having cardinal directions. But yes. So at the moment I'm skipping over, and I shouldn't be. The relic system because I want to get the smite targeting in. It seems kind of brainless at the moment, and I could use that. I had my earlier stream for about 4 hours, and I'm shooting for 6 in this one, so I'm about halfway there. And we'll probably have everything in there and start just slapping out enemies. Maybe a bit of the relics. And do I have an enemy list? Because I do this to myself every year. I have, I did this on the first stream. where I just went through and I put them in here. Most of these are somewhere between D&D and somewhere between Zelda and Dark Souls, but there's not too many Dark Souls things that I can use. I got the skeleton wheel in here, and that's about it. And then I have, you know, my bosses, and then the final bosses down here, which I'll get to. I have my 1.5 million relic ideas. By that I mean like 40 something. Have you played Slay the Spire? I don't know if you played Slay the Spire, because that's basically what I'm riffing off on this, to a degree. But instead of having class choices, you'll get like a random choice of one of these 3 starter relics. You get to pick these up throughout here, and these rare relics will come from killing a boss every like couple floors. Or, like probably like 5 levels. And I'm thinking of having like 20 in general. So, yep, that's where I am. Just trying to keep myself mostly sane while doing this. Anyways, now back to smiting. So, I have a very simple switch going on. I have all my phases. That the heartbeat, which is like the thing that's always running. It's always, it is the main loop of everything. And it branches off into others based on what's going on. So, here's the main loop. It will kill the system if you hit the X button. Otherwise, it will go into player main loop. And inside player main loop, it does the turn start because you should do that. And it will also kill the system by returning true, which back here will return. And then, if you are in a different phase, it will go up to here. We already have these in here. Well, you kind of need to have it, otherwise it will lock up and people will be very confused and call it malware. If this returns true, we return true as well. Oh wait, no, that's the other one. I want the smite return loop. Smite target loop. Yep, that's what I want. So up here, we have this. We have the render heartbeat. This is where I would put the control logic, which I have a very simple control scheme. So this top heartbeat is very important. The top heartbeat will sit and delay if it's going too fast so it doesn't burn your CPU. Otherwise, it will go into update controller where it's just a very simple, it gets the key state, and then it checks to see if the key state, these are set up by scan codes. So if it sees it down, it just increments this as much as possible, otherwise it sets it to 0. So my basic way of running controls in C++ is just to see if it modules something equals 1. So it won't rapid fire, but every tick, it should be frame that it holds down, it'll increment that by 1, so when it wraps back around, it'll move again. Like, I could show this actually. So I'm just holding left. You see that it's occasionally just switching over. Because that's what the modulus does, and it'll equal 1 again after it goes around the loop. Very useful. Anyways, where was I? I was smiting things. Ah, no, I was getting ready to put the smite in there. So, player loop, player something. Not that. Not that. Player map loop, because I remember nothing. Okay. So I just have this in here as debug, and we are going to set smite mode, which I've already set up over here, that sets the smite cursor to the player X, and I just realized that is going to be Yeah, I'm going to have to change up some things. Because that is set to a grid X and not an actual screen X. So anyways, we go into smite mode. When I say I'm going to fix that, I'm going to fix that right now. So, down here, this is going to be smite times... Nope, it's all good. Awesome. Actually, this should work now. If I give this a run... I mean, I'll have to kill the game to, like, do anything, but... If I hit action, it says choose target. So, that doesn't seem to be working. Oh no. And I am using this, and this is the correct sprite on the sheet. 016. Yep, 016. Just out of curiosity, what do you say you are? So target rect.x, bop. You'll notice I have no no debugger set up. I am living dangerously on that. I had to solve a bug this morning that appeared last night that both basically revolved around me not properly setting a -28 by -110. Okay, I think that's a little off. Ah, that's why. That's why. Okay, so we have a smite. I'm just going to time this by glyph and call it a good day. I'm not fighting it. I'm not doing it right. I am just going to slap the code in and make the code work. The code will never be used again. I also can't copy, which is bad because I can't type. Alright then. So hit the button. Hit the button. And there we go. We got a target sitting on top of us. I think I'm going to make it a little bigger. Because it's not standing out enough. So I'll pop this open. Extend these by 1. I think I had noticed that before, that one line stands out is kind of worthless. Maybe I put a little alpha on it. We'll see. So we save that. And we don't need to recompile because that's a texture update and it's loading directly from the file. We hit A. There we go. We get to see a circle. Awesome. So, now that we have that happen, we can go into bool smite target loop. There we go. And actually start moving stuff around. If main controller, I don't know why I'd have a subcontroller, but I have main controller. Modify 60 equals 1. We do stuff, and I am going to copy and paste this like I hate dry. This code is very moist. It's got a little mold in it. The joys of copy-paste. Also, is this visible from your end, or should I try to increase the size? I did it once, but I haven't messed with it since then. Okay. So... okay. I'll leave it as is. int offset index equals get chord smite x. Y. No, it's smite x underscore x. My brain. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to be here a while. Either way. Index left. So... No, it's get index, not get chord. You gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. I'm the one that's torturing myself by doing this for a while. It's a yearly ritual. You know what? Int offset index equals -1. And because I'm smart, int offset index equals -1. Are you happy? You're happy. Okay, cool. So we get rid of that. We don't have to use this, and then we can just check to see if stuff updates because we have this updated. So I have a bunch of little helper methods that eject themselves into the code. I rarely use macros, but I decided to try and use inlines this year, which are basically the same thing. But I consider it a useful, because there at least I can wrap my head around better instead of the weird macro template nonsense that most C++ people peddle. So if offset index does not equal -1, because that is our sentinel, or don't do anything, we are going to check if visible, because this is smite targeting, offset index, we're going to then say, yep, you're good to go. Oh wait, that's not a function, that is a array built off pathfinding. I am using a lot of globals because that's just how I roll. So everything if it's good enough for Diablo 2, a master header is good enough for my stuff. Everything slowly migrates its way in here if it's a global variable that I'm using in other places, because everything loads it up. In fact, one second, Diablo 1 decompile. I will always share this sucker. I have looked through it once or twice. That is Diablo 1 code that was reverse engineered by a group of people, which it's completely legal. They had the binary. They don't have the source code. All they did was they take the binary. They use tools to like smash their fingers against the keyboard and then use the same compile chain to see if it matches the binary. And if, as long as they don't ship out any of the copyrighted stuff, such as the images or music, it's a fully legal decompilation. Same thing as with Nintendo, with Majora's Mask, with Zelda Ocarina of Time, with Mario 64. I think there's a couple working for some Pokemon games. I know Pokemon Pinball is one that people have been looking into. And there's somebody I occasionally just put on the background, Made of Wires, which is working on Symphony of the Night, the PlayStation game, which he's been doing for a while. It's a slow process. But if you want to look at some code, actually, let me look at a beautiful thing in there. A truly beautiful thing. So under source, GitHub? Oh, let me turn on the JavaScript. So under source, there is a monster file. Well, I say a monster file. Is it actually called monster file? It might be entity. It is the enemy file that has all the... Yeah, there you are. Oh, this thing is a... This thing brings me great joy. Include all.h and then look at it. Look at this sucker. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Because back then they didn't have JSON, they didn't have anything. They just made the fattest array of monster data and shoved all of it in there, and they have, like, I'm pretty sure this is added in by the decomp team, but yeah, they just compile it straight in there. And then you even have the Hellfire if def, which might literally be what they did when they made the semi-official sequel of Hellfire. And it's just a thing of beauty. Oh, look at it. And there it is, all.h. Which is why I literally have basically an all.h. So all.h, they literally load up all the headers. Like, everything includes all.h. But just look at it. It includes all the headers. And all the headers include it, so everything knows each other across the entire system. It's glorious. Now, I'm programming an abomination of a style that I use only headers because I refuse to link stuff. Because you can put code in header files. As long as you do it right, you don't have to care. You just... all your code is in a header file, you do an omni-compile. It's like, who cares? I'm not compiling one little chunk and then compiling it next to this because I want to save 5 picoseconds of compile time. Anyways, madness aside, back to madness. Yeah. Tony Stark coded this in a cave with a bottle of vodka, yeah. Where was I? Ah, yeah. If it's visible, we take that index and undo it. So smite x equals this modulo's map width, and smite y equals offset index divide by map width to get the actual height, because anything can be... If you have a known coordinate system and size, you can map that to a single dimensional array, and I sure as heck do. There's no stopping me. Okay, when this runs, I should be able to move around this smite target in the visible area. So I hit action. Look at that. Look at that. Works perfectly well. Okay, and I'm going to go over here because I made that, and I'm also going to have a target index equals -1. What's a target index? Oh, wait, no, I do have a smite. Smite target equals -1. So back in here, else if main control dot action equals 1. Smite target equals smite x plus smite y times map width. As I said before, If you know the entire coordinate system and you know the sizes you're going to work with, everything can be converted to a one-dimensional array, and you don't have to hurt yourself. You just have to remember the conversion map. When I say hurt yourself, I mean set up all the stupid little multi-dimensional arrays. I don't do that. Okay, and we return false. Else if main controller dot cancel. I can't spell. That's why. Dot cancel equals 1. We set smite target equal to -1. Return false. Are you happy? You're happy. So what does that do for us? So I'm going to do a little thing here. I'm going to go back down to here. If smite target does not equal -1, we're going to do int target entity equals entity at index smite target. If target entity does not equal -1, damage entity target entity 20. Sure. So we compile it. We run it. We hit action. And then we put this over him and we hit cancel. We hit action. Oh yeah, because it's going to be on 1. I think this is going to be an instance where we want it on 2. This is a problem with using my few keybinds for this. We just killed ourselves. Okay. Do. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Okay, this should be mod 60 equals 1. Just so I could show it off. Oh. And we're going to set this to 3. So it doesn't automatically go in right now. Okay. I think I know why. It's because we aren't exiting the mode proper. So, top level, set cardinal mode. Do I have a set player mode? Let's do that. Current phase equals player phase player. That's what it was. Because I'm not actually exiting it. All I'm doing is I'm coming out of it. And then immediately going back in. Whoops. So I hit that. I hit cancel. And it ends my turn. Probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. But that's things to be worked on. So we have targeting mode. mode that can target the walls, that's fine. Can't target outside the walls, that's fine. If you try to hit the wall, probably not the best. Even though I am going to throw items. Should I have this? So that could be weird things that attack through walls. So I should probably have targeting not work on hitting that. So invisible and is open open space index, and this is off of main grid offset index because it's getting the index for that. Okay. Oh, wait. No, that should be it. No, why you no work? Room. Okay, I try to move it and return 0. Try to move it and return 0. What are you doing? Okay, before you then. The joys of debugging. Well, it's giving me proper sane numbers. And this is going to be mod 10 or 16, I think it is. Let's just dig slightly. So this takes in. Oh no. That is supposed to take just the. What am I? It hurts itself in the confusion. Okay. There's one that only checks to see if it is a the kind that blocks. I don't remember where it is, but anyways. Now it works. 1 second, let me get rid of you. There. Now it can't go into a wall. Now it can't go over there. I'm just going to be testing this out a bit, seeing if I can get it to go out. Technically, if you're in a wall and you try to use this, it'd be stuck on you. But I don't think that's a real problem. Literally looking for corner cases. It's possible through some spaghetti that manages to go through a wall because it's at a corner. I wouldn't think so, but I don't trust anything. Whoops, I shot myself. Okay. Don't double click that. And it's not complaining about being in there. Can't snake it in that way. Can't snake it out into the old unknown. And you can hit accept on an empty tile, which will do some stuff, like if you're spawning a bomb. So bombs are technically entities. Sorry. Okay. Now then, let's do cardinal direction. Okay, and we're going to do our delicious copy paste. Look how delicious it is. Offset index equals -1. Offset index equals -1. And this will be left. Right. Up. Down. And cardinal target equals no, I guess this would just be literally just be cardinal target because, yeah. So it enters this. Cardinal target equals right, because why not? If cardinal target does not equal -1, offset target. This one's simpler in a lot of ways, except for the part where it's not simpler, because I have to actually do stuff in rendering. Offset index, cardinal target equals offset index. So now that we have this lovely little bit, we go into here, and down at the bottom. Else if current phase equals phase player cardinal target. This is going to stop when it hits a wall or enemy or gets out of like more than 8. So it's only going to be 8 big. Or 7. What is FOV size? Is it an FOV? It hasn't slowly migrated into the almighty instruction header. Where do you get called then? FOV size. Okay, you're migrating over here. Now, you might change. And it'll get very kind of weird later when it does. Okay, you're happy? Why are you dying? Oh, that's why. Okay, now you're happy. Where was I? Render, yes, render map. So jump up here. And then we are going to start an iteration. For int offset, set at 0. Offset less than max. FOV size, offset plus plus. And target sfx-rect.x is equal to 16. sfx-rect.y is equal to 32. Yep. And case, or no, switch. Int target index is equal to get index player.x player.y. And what we're going to be doing, even though it's kind of dumb, we're going to be doing a switch, a case of up, case of down, case of left, case of right. Okay. Target index, or please go over one. Target index. Index, thank you, equals index up, target index, target index equals index down, target index equals index left, I thought of a way I could like farm this out, but I looked into it and it's just like it gets complex, and just make it work. Okay, so now that I have this, if is wall, is, if is open space index, target index, check to make sure that's the right one. Yep. Yeah, it uses main grid. We're fine. And entity at index equals -1. No, actually, we don't need to care. We'll just go right on through. Well, I think it stops at a target. I might change my mind later. I think the majority of them, I'll like write a Pierce one or something. Either way, target rect.x equals target index mod mod screen width times, I think we did the same thing up here. Waha. And we're gonna get you. Waha. This is divide because it's going up and down. Or down in this case, which is up. Okay. Now we do a render, but this one is going to be like, this is going to be an EX one, because we want alpha in this. Oh, it's lowercase x? Really? Okay, that's a 0. That's a null. Oh! Oh, wait, actually. I can do this with a normal copy. Sorry. What I need to do is STL texture mod. Where do I do this? I do this somewhere else. Well, to the great interwebs. Do I have it on here? No. Set color mod. It's set. STL get color texture color mod. SFX texture. And you return a int. Get the additional color multiplied into this. Okay. Pre equals this. I don't think this is correct. Okay, set alpha. That's UIint. Oh, it's alpha mod. It's all mod. Alpha. And this returns an int. Okay, it's doing some old C stuff. Let's drag this back a bit. Okay. So we are going to have a uint8 and call it alpha mod. It's going to equal 0 or 255. So we are going to pass this in by by pointer. Oh, that's a capital U. So this unsigned integer is going in here so we can get a value. Okay, now that we got the pre one, we could go STL. Or no, we don't even need that. Because it just returns an error. If it dies horribly, I don't care. Set texture alpha mod, S of X texture. And we're setting it to 128, sure. Then after this whole little ordeal, we set it back to alpha mod. Because we passed in the pointer and the pointer updated it because this is old. That's old school C, C++. There's no, don't bother with returns. Everything you do, you pass in through the function. Because that's just the way it's meant to be, I guess. Okay. Now, if entity at index, target index, does not equal -1, break. Okay, hunky dory. Now let's see how badly it crashes. Horribly. Okay. First off, let's have that set up and see if that is actually functioning correctly. Okay, I don't think the direction is happening. So the first thing it does is it moves the target index over. Let me just check what the target rect looks like. Okay. The second one is -536. So that's doing some things. Let's see if that we're actually like doing this sanely. Okay, we got that. Clear screen. Okay, what do you look like? Okay, let's pause you. So this is coming through as a lot more than it should be. Very interesting. Because this should only like be moving over one at a time. Okay, where is Into the Loop? And it is very much off by the time it gets here. Very interesting. Oh, wait, I know what I'm doing. Map width. Oh, rookie mistake. My brain is slightly fried. What can I say? You don't go into this looking to make good code. Oh, and you're still giving me fits. Okay, get back in here. I still need you. Well, they look like they're going correct. The target X and target Y. Did I close it? I closed it. Okay, one second. Let me open my command console again. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. Storage. CD programs. CD, I think I just called this 2026 engine. Yes. That is on screen. Okay, let's not screw around with Alpha Mod for a second. Let's just have a terrible, ugly SFX hit the screen that covers up everything. No? Okay, you know what? I'm going to drop one of these right on top of the player at the start of this. So I can guarantee that this works that way. We good? We good. Oh. And nothing is being displayed upon the player. We have the render at the end, so it has to happen. Going through this. The X is 16. SFS rect is set to be 16 by 16 width and height, and that doesn't change. Oh. That's why. Off by one tile error. There we go. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Okay, let's not have this. There we go. Possibly make it a little bit brighter. So we have it about half. 180. Actually, 160. Oh well, cancel... Cancel does something. Okay, let's run it again and see if we get this to stop on. Yeah, it stops. We just can't get out of it. Good enough. Wow, it's really... Okay, 240. A little too much. 200. That works. Oh yeah, this isn't exiting the mode, that's why. It's the same problem we had before. Player, map, move. So when it gets down to here and it exits, it doesn't unset everything. So we want to set player mode immediately afterwards. And then to do cardinal target things. The canceling is being a bit weird. Also, this should be a FOV -1, I guess. So let's do that. Render map. And FOV, where are you? -1. Voila. It's Tuesday, right? It's not Monday. So I guess that's good. It's compressing, it's extending time. Which would be torture to most people, but I don't know. Okay. I am... Well, it's 3:30. I'm going to stand up for a minute. Get a drink of water. Do some other things. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Wanted to grab a little bit of drink. Oh, great, I had this up, didn't I? Okay, currently where we're at, we have this little thing. It actually exits now. Doesn't do anything yet, but it will be useful for targeting because it does give a direction. And we'll go over it. So, I can cross 2 things off my list. That's not my list. That's my list. That's my list. I'm going to put these as full green because I can't come up with anything more I need to do with them. At this moment, there's future things, but this is working. Whoops. No, no. Give me green. There's green. Equipment is on here, and relic system. Okay, I guess it's time to start plugging in relics. Equipment, I'd like to do armor. After that, I could figure out how to... Sorry, I'm braining a little bit. Equipment would allow me to set up the armor so that it increases till the max armor, which would be alright for right now. I think there's a few other things I'd like to have. And maybe I should have some cheap equipment that, or cheap relics, common relics that are just literally here, have 2 extra armor, max armor for free. But that's neither here nor there. Let's start with relics. Sizzling Blood is a simple one. Yeah. Well, these are all going to be very hard-coded. There is no way about it. Everything is kind of specific. So let's start with it. Relics. Sizzling Blood. We'll put the first 3 in there. Electric Core. Wrong one. How do you spell Ouroboros? Ouroboros. Did I actually spell it correct? I refuse to believe that. It might happen on occasion. Ouroboros. Okay. Really simple. And we can add to the relics. Void add relic. Int relic ID for int index. Index is less than max relic. Yeah, max read lock. Okay. Index plus plus. If relic array index dot id equal relic no relic or relic none. Relic array index dot id equals relic id, and we'll clear out the other 2. Zero relic. Now we may have to do some various things. But we can do that with a switch case. That'll be a proper use of a switch case because default will be just active 0, count 0. So, okay. Okay. So, sizzling blood is the first thing killed in rooms. So we are going to go into entity. I guess this has to know rooms now. That's fine. Would this need to know top level? Well, we'll see. You can go away for a minute. If room death killed room check entity index.x entity list index.y. And we need to have a check for something in arrays. Where are you? Let's move you over here. We're all working together at the moment. You can go back over here till I need you. Int has relic ID. Int relic ID. Same verse. Second verse, same as first. Copy paste this. Return -1 equals relic ID, and then we return the index. If has relic ID and it is relic sizzling blood. Oh, sizzling. Yeah, it should have relic in front of it. Don't have to change. It only activates once per room. Player.h heal entity index 0 for amount of, I guess, 10. Sure. So now I'm going to do a little bit of changing of stuff. Player.hp equals 5. Player.max HP equals 15. Now, when we kill the okay, that's later. If I have to make prototype types, I will, but at the moment I don't. Holy crap. Clear this. You know what? You get a relic type. Now this might yell at me, but we'll see. Really? You're going to throw me errors and then not allow me to see them? That's kind of awesome. Does relic have the proper... Yeah, it has it in there. Fine, I'll just do it as proper. You go into everything else. There we go. Be compiled. Don't care. About the proper way. So now we gain 10 HP. So that's properly working. Let's add a bunch more health to us. And see if we could do this. Add entity. I really need to make one that's just an add, but we'll do that later. Set entity to entity clubber player.x plus 4 player.y plus 2. What did I do before for that? Null item, null item. Okay. Now there's 2 of them. Oh yeah, because you have to set up textures. Okay. It should work exactly... Yeah, they work exactly correct. So he comes over, I smack him. He comes over, I smack him, but I don't gain 10 more HP. So that is working properly. I'll test it in 2 different rooms if I can. Okay, get over here. Smack. Okay, follow me. Your time has come. And there we go. We gained the second one. So the basics of relics do work. I just need to add it into every single situation, which is going to be an asset fill. The worst part about this, the stuff I never get right. Okay. So let's add another one. Actually, wait, did I add the relic? Wait. I didn't add the relic anywhere. I think I Please just take me to the stupid thing. Okay, does not equal -1. My bad. So now, if I smack them, I don't gain any health. No matter if I drag him over to another murder room. So now I can go into here, and then add relic, sizzling blood. Boop. Oh yeah. I gotta move. Oh, I had the program open. That's why it didn't happen. Okay, actually compile properly. Please walk to me. Yep, and there we go. And this guy should not give me any health. Cool. Okay, doing the electric one shouldn't be too bad because all it is just brain, please. What am I thinking of? All it is just pick random from around you until you run out, or until you hit something. And I think that would work. Okay, let's see. So heartbeat control, find end turn. Post player turn. If has relic ID, relic core does not equal -1. Int mask equals 1-0. Or is it just 0? I think 0 is fine. For int index plus index less than 4, index plus int direction equals get random shuffle carve tunnel, move target. Random mask selection, that's what I want. For mask. Int check index equals get index player.x player.y switch direction case up break case down break case left break case right break. Okay. So, as per usual, check index equals index up, check index, and we do the copy paste. And once again, I say that there's a good case I probably should make a function that does this, but the fact that it typically ends up being changed in subtle ways, I think I'd be opening a real can of worms of trying to keep using it and unmaking it to make it work. I'll just copy paste. If entity index check index int target. Why go through the list twice when you can waste some memory? If target does not equal -1, damage entity target 3. Should probably be Pierce or something, but this is fine. Okay, compile it. Add relic. Relic. Electric core. So when you move next to me, you will die. Or like when I end my turn. Nope, you kill me. Okay. Standard cout. Zapping. Spelled wrong, as it always is for me. Standard cout. Got something. Wait, this is all index up. No wonder why. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Come on. Alright, let's take a look at this. Okay, I am going to need a little more output because I think it's not actually going off, but I need to know why. Cout. Player turn ended. See if this is running correctly. Player turned and enemy action. Okay. Let's check this out. Oh, you're doing that every... Wait a second. Where the heck is... Ah, that's why. I'm not returning, so it's filling up the entire array with it. Zap. Zap. Okay. Perfectly fine. Ugh. I think I need to have some extra variables to track, like stuff I'm supposed to get at the beginning of the turn, because that refreshes and that will get rid of any extra. I mean, I can add any extra after the point, but after the refresh, but before the refresh, it's just moot. Because the next one is the snake ring. When you enter a room, you get like 3 movement. So, back to top level. Int extra standard action equals 0. Int extra move action equals 0. Int extra attack action equals 0. Add after refresh. Plus extra standard action plus extra move attack action plus extra move move action extra standard 0 extra standard 0 and extra move action equals 0. Okay. Trying to think of the best way to do this. Entered. No, that'd be in the heartbeat, not the main. Entered. Okay, so we have this. If has relic ID, relic Ouroboros ring, extra move action equals 3. Okay, let's check this. Oh, yep, it went off. Because this should be negative, does not equal -1. It's not getting it. Now we add the test one down here. Add relic Ouroboros string. Okay, so 1, 2, smack 1, and we don't keep getting it back. Should probably be like 5. These move actions aren't like make or break. They're very useful, but the rooms are big, so let's make it a big 8. Like, you can walk up and kill the first thing in the room, but you aren't doing much more than that. Now... I am braining a little bit. Yeah, okay. I was trying to think of adding some other ones. This is a good start. I mean, the system works. You'll have to clear out every time, and I think I need to clear out some of this AI stuff. By that I mean, like, the AI debugging. Clearing... Nope. So in here, the AI should be printing out a bunch of statements. Yeah, there it is. Let's just clear these. Well, comment them out. I might need them later. They don't slow down code. Comments don't slow down code. You should have more comments that actually tell what's going on. Okay, let's see if this is cleaner so I can actually go on. Yeah, they don't compile. Comments don't compile to code. The compiler literally skips over them. There's nothing to read. Like, maybe there's some languages that do that. Technically, Python and all languages that use scripts, the comments do bloat the code, but because the raw text is the code, yeah. But when you're compiling it, it's only the instructions that hit the disk. Unless I'm very mistaken, in which case, like, you would be able to read it. Like, would people do the whole like voiceover of codes with comments? That's because that was leaked or it was open source. The people get access to it. Because like Doom 3, I think I forgot if it was if it was just like leaked, given to the public, or if it was leaked. But yeah, otherwise you would literally have every single thing out there. You'd have like, what are some popular PC games? Like all... I can't say like Grand Theft Auto, because Grand Theft Auto, one of them got leaked out, I think. But otherwise, like, people would just look at the code and like, oh yeah, here it is. No, it's no op. It does nothing. Like, even no op would be put in code. Because it might be a timing issue. But, sorry, braining a little bit. No op would be an actual thing that gets put out because it is an actual assembly, I believe. So the binary would require it. But, a comment doesn't do anything. A comment is literally like white space in code. Unless, if like a million spaces is not going to compile to anything because there's nothing that maps a random space to anything. The parser will just look at it, skip over your million spaces, and then put the next instruction next to what was before the million spaces. In languages where it matters, because that's just the language syntax, maybe not entirely true, but in here, definitely it is, because it compiles down to it. Brain. Okay. So I have like the starter 3. Well, I was going to have 4. Yeah, let's get the last of the basic ones in there. Well, not basic. The ones built based off of Slay the Spire in here. Relic Seer Staff. Now this is going to be a tricky one. So this one is going to be, you gain 3 damage on your last action used, applied before attack. If no actions on turn end... Oh, wait, no. If actions on turn end plus 3 block. Or up to plus 5 block. So that just doesn't need an activation. It's basically saying like, hey, was this your last action? Here's 3 extra damage. Hey, was this, or do you still have standard actions or attacks? Here's plus 5 block. Simple enough. So, in Heartbeat, damage entity. Seer Staff stuff. Int bonus damage equals 0. I can't spell. If has relic ID, relic Seer Staff does not equal -1. If oh wait, this is the wrong spot. Bump. If standard action equals 0 and attack action equals 0, bonus damage equals 3. Plus bonus damage. Basic bump attack. And then we have our end turn stuff here. Man, this needs to be put in its own method. We'll do that later. If has relic Seer Staff does not equal -1. If standard action or attack action, you can see the brain dying. Int shield or extra block equals 5. 5 minus player.block. If extra block above 0, player.block plus equals extra block. Okay, now the test that I'm not doing anything with. Nope. I can't spell. So if I do nothing, I should get 5 block. But I'm not getting 5 block. Okay. Because I do not have the relic. Add relic. Relic. Seer staff. And there we go. I got 5 block. It immediately goes down because the turn ticks. Oh yeah, I have the zap, so I can get hit. And because I'm moving, I'm using up that last thing, so guard doesn't happen. Or the block doesn't happen. So it does more damage, or you could take a turn and get up a bit of block. It'll probably have to adjust how much block you get, because it could probably let you sit and turtle, which I mean technically is a way. Okay. Want to do 2 more hours, at the very least. I could actually just try making sprites. Well, let's see this. I will green this out, because yeah, it works. I mean, we're manually adding it at every point, but that was going to be what happened anyways. Enemy AI works. We need to do it more. We have a basic dungeon thing. I think it could be better. So I guess let's do equipment. Okay. Was this under entity, or did I make it somewhere else? Okay, what's the item? So, item... dagger. Well, we're not putting it on the floor yet, because I'd have to start doing a lot more stuff for that, and this is not the time of day. So I'm going to actually schedule it. I'm going to pencil it in right here on Wednesday. Items on floor. But we have our dagger. We have our floor item array. I'm not going to do it at the moment. Well, this starts up. Grinding. Okay. Player dot equipment, or no, dot weapon equals item dagger, and you can do 2 more damage. I think that's what equipment literally has, or I mean items. I mean they have an XY. Int value. Okay, so active, and then what was the last 2? Get over here. Really, you just snap back even though I try to drag you? Okay, so we have an XY, we could put 0, 0, it doesn't matter. Okay. So I'm going to look up bump. And bonus damage is going to start off with player.weapon.value. And we're going to go into damage entity, and I'm going to actually just do attacking index for damage. Alright. And now I need to turn off my smorgasbord of relics. Otherwise, I won't be able to tell what the heck is going on. Okay, so we wait. Okay. Basic attack time. Entity 2. Oh god, I have too much debug code in other places. Attacking 1 for 7. So we're attacking 1 for 7. Oh, I'm doing 5 plus 2. Yeah, that's fine. That's working. Okay. Turn start. If player dot armor is less than player dot max armor, or armor max, player armor plus. And I'm going to have to actually make an equip for this. Okay, there it is. Entity list index of max dot armor max equals equipment dot value. Easy pleasy lemon squeezy. Player dot equipment equals, I'll call it a tunic, I guess. Item tunic. I'll make something that generates this later based on the ID you feed in, but whatever. 200 false. And then equip set Max armor. 0. Player.equipment. We gotta add that in there, right? Or the... Well, technically all structs are pointers to a chunk of memory they've reserved. Technically. Okay, if we run this, we should have 2 max armor. Yeah, and that goes up. If we let the guy come and hit us, it'll go down, but then it'll go back up again. So you're never going to keep me down. That's not working. See, so the armor goes down, but we still take some damage. Oh, it's dealing like 5 damage to us, that's why. So it's dealing 5 damage, eating all the armor, dealing 3 to us. Okay. I think that's a success. So we weren't able to survive that hit before. Mostly because we had no HP and one... no HP and one hit would kill us no matter what. Render map. Render map. Okay, let's turn off some of this junk. That should be good. What else could be added? What else? I could start putting in the other, like, throw equipment and all that, but that gets into actually having to have menus. I think I want to do that later. So I'm going to say that the equipment is started. It's not on the floor yet. So I'm going to put it as a yellow. And technically I could say some of the stuff I did over lunch, because I did poke the debugging would count. So it might peter out a little early. At least want to hit 5 hours. Then maybe a bit more off of this, but I guess I could do sprites. Okay. So 256, 256. We're going to save this out as... Well, I'm going for like 10 hours. That's the thing. I had 4 hours, so if I hit 6 hours of this one, I hit 10 hours. But I haven't like eaten dinner or anything. I had a big lunch though. Anyways, 16 by 16 item, dot ping. Knife. Yeah, I'm just going to sprite for the rest of the day, I guess. Get some items made so I can put them to use later. If I'm feeling really up to it, maybe I will put them on the floor. It shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be. but I'm probably going to complain about it. The magic is set to middle of the screen. Okay, this one needs to be bigger. And we'll put the outline on that. Put like this, make this a little thicker. Sure. You know, if I make these white, I can make them any color I want. With the mod stuff. I'll think about that later, because if I am going to do any sort of refinement on this, yeah. But the whole point of me, I'll bring up 5 minutes ago, the whole point of me doing, oh yeah, this needs to all be lighter than everything else. So it could stand out on the floor. The whole point of me splitting up streams was that I could try and get 10 hours. I want almost a full week of work on this. Whoop. Okay. Put you over here. Actually, if we're going to make this a tunic. Oops. Turn you off for a second. There, a nice green tunic. And it could be like this. And I'm noodling this by hand when I shouldn't be, but oh well. This one is going to be a nice steel color. We don't have this on here. Get over here. Hope Game Workshops doesn't sue me for making the shoulder pads. Please, Game Workshops. I am but small guy. I'm a little fella. Actually, turn... it's not going to matter, because there's nothing over there. Now, what other... I like had heavy, long weapon or something. Oh, wait, I can finally use this. I don't know, remember, I don't know what version they added it in, but it's glorious. The diagonal mirroring. Yeah, it is. It's in the newest version of it. But yeah, 45 degrees. There isn't like anything yet to like arbitrarily do it, but you could do a lot with this, especially on small sprite stuff. Okay. Heavy sword, all this. Ah, yes. A heart pickup. Boop. And then we outline it. That's an instant health up. Let's see for the next one. Cookie. This one you carry around. Okay. I don't think sandwich would work in one color depth. What would be another good one instead of a sandwich? Apple, I guess? Yeah, sure. Banana. It'll stand out against everything. You can also use it for scale. You say that as I fuss about 1,000,000 pixels. Okay. And then after that we have the, turkey. Because wall turkey is a staple of adventurer food. And I know that this is like supposed to be white bone, but I don't have the colors for it. Round out this front here. Bring this down a little bit more. This up a little bit. Yep, that looks like a turkey. A bomb? Well, it needs to be... Yeah, I think it needs to be purple. Okay. Scrolls should probably go on their own lines and all that. Yeah, all that. Throwing knives. These are going to be little tiny things, so I don't even need to have the, diagonal on. I have literally Slay the Spire ideas in mind. Alright, one second. Let me give it a run. I'm kind of spriting and thinking of winding down. I did a lot of work on my break, but I do kind of want to hit 5 hours for the second one when it was like 4 hours for the first one. Actually, let me turn off the blah blah blah. The rendering of void map render. Render map. There we go. No, it's in the tile map. Let me get over here. There we go. I had to fix a memory issue because I didn't initialize memory right, and therefore it was exploding everywhere for me. Okay. So, it's basically running off Slay the Spire, where you have, you know, like, block for X amount of turns, and you have attack, and they all slowly go down by 1. Then you have, I'm having armor in this, because you aren't getting draws and all that. But, otherwise, there's going to be relics set up in this. And I currently have enemies that have some predictive actions going on. Like, I'm going to have later little stats above their head saying, like, hey, I want to move, do special attack, or do something. They'll give a little more indicator of what's going on, but also going to have this as a possible prediction of how they're going to move. So you can plan around it. And I have a giant list of relics right now. These are very much based off Slay the Spire. You have the Sizzling Blood, where you gain health for the first enemy you kill in a room. An Electric Core that deals damage to an adjacent enemy at end of turn. Ouroboros Ring that gives you +8, actually, I think I put on it. Move upon entering a room. Seer's Staff, if you use all your actions, you get +3 damage to the last one. If you have attack actions left at the end of your turn, you get +5 shield, or block. Then I have my Pokemon ones, which is Flame Sash, which is +3 damage after defeating an enemy. Water Robe, gain 5 block upon defeating an enemy. Grass Scarf, heal 2 HP at start of turn after being damaged, which I have to probably add a little Boolean in. And then these two I'm not quite sure on if I really want to include, but you're going to pick from one of these when you start up. You're going to be given 3 options of it. And then you have all the rest of this stuff down here. Some of it is based off standard RPG, some of it is... well, you can make ideas about where these came from. And some of it is based off Zelda. Some of it's just random. And then down here are the boss relics that when you defeat them, they do a lot of changing stuff. Okay, maybe. Throw that over. I could always use more ideas. I don't know how it'll turn out later. But yeah. Otherwise, the whole idea is that pretty much every level, I think you're going to get some sort of choice at the end for items, or get choices to go to another level. To get a choice to go to like a mid-boss room, or go to a shop where you might get some of the basic ones. I haven't really sorted this out. I just have them as starter relic, normal relic, and then, you know, the boss relics. But some of these could definitely be a lot lower on the list. Like having Charm of Victory, Charm of Survival, where like every other turn you get +1 attack or +1 block. Helm of Poise, if you block is broken, if your block is broken, i.e. you don't have any at the start of your turn, you get an extra action. Burning Resin, deal 2 more damage if the enemy has no block. The real thing is going to be like how to show this stuff. I probably am going to just literally have you hit R or something, and then it brings up the list. You can scroll through them and it'll have the little text next to it of what it does. Kind of messy, but unless I want to have mouse controls, which possible, but I haven't looked into yet. Yeah. I couldn't think of too many for Dark Souls. Father's Mask, moving up to an enemy halves their block. The Path Ring, +2 strength, +8 guard, +10 health until you switch equipment. It's a little something backwards. Ball of Rolling, after taking damage, gain 1 move. Flask of Living, gain 1 draft of life item every level if you do not have a draft of life, which is, you know, just going to be a healing item. Helm of Poise, if you're blocked... Oh no, I already went over that one. But yeah, those were the sort of Dark Souls inspired ones. That's where all this is at. And I need to make a bunch of little pings for all these as well. That's probably going to be towards the end of all this, once I have most of this in there, and I really need to take a break and just sprite for a couple hours. That said, back to it here. Does this appear atop everything? Okay, it does, so I can look on this on my screen and get them in there. But the long short, very short levels, relics that change play, having your little choice of like 3 relics, 2 or 3 relics when you would get them. So that isn't just like, here's a relic, go on with it. So that you could like try to make a bit of a build. Yeah. Anyways, teleportation scroll. Scroll should be rather easy. I just need to get a base one in here, and I can work off of that by using this. And have it go up like this, and then do an S thing back. Oop. Very simple. Supposed to use them there. Okay. Alright, a teleport scroll. Going to have this as a symbol. jaunt one is line of sight targeting. The confused scroll. Assuming I even do get it into the game, because that's going to require some real work on there. Potions. I need to do potions as well. Okay, get over here. I could almost use the other years. Weird, so you can put it in the middle of pixels now. I've never done that before. That probably explains why some of my models that I worked on were slightly off-center. Oop. So we could just put these in basic colors. Turn off this, paste this. Boop. Boop. Green can be for life. Red could be for that, Oh, wait. Maybe these can be squished in by one so that I can have a middle on it. So this could be health. It's not a red cross, it's a black plus. Do... What? I think I died there for a second. Hello, hello. Let me take a look. Yep, I am back. Okay. Where are you? There you are. We get signal. Okay. This could be the run potion because it's a yellow belly. Hello. Welcome to my little 7-day roguelike stream. I'm kind of winding down on today by doing a bunch of sprites. Only done a few. I'm doing a bit of very old style one color depth sprites for today. Or for this one. Though, just to show off the game, actually let me bring down the spreadsheet. There we go. This is what the game is looking at like so far. I do need to update the main player one. And that other copy of the main player is more of an accident. A funny one that I haven't fixed yet. But the game works on having some prediction of enemies, having some relics that you use, or that you have set up like Slay the Spire, that generally just improve everything. And yeah. Right now I have very basic dungeons set up. The rooms aren't going to be so empty. But right now they're just empty rooms because I haven't made like a dozen or so things. Or templates for them. Which is how I'm going to populate all this. And then like the bottom one is going to have a way out. But going around you might find some stuff and maybe a treasure chest or something. Did I lose him? Or did you kill him? I have a feeling you hit him. Nope, I lost him. Okay, okay, smack, smack. But I got all this mostly running on... I got the dungeon... I got most of this running today. I got the movement around yesterday, but yesterday was a half day. And I'm going to be doing this for the rest of the week. I think I'm going to be tapping out a little early today, which is why I'm kind of just doing a little bit of spriting to get stuff in there. Actually, put it where it counts, and they're all slightly animated. Get you set up. So I have to keep these a lighter color because I am using a the background as a darker tone so that, yeah, this is on the middle. There we go. The background... How do I want to do them? I don't want to do yet another guy in a hood, because I keep doing that because it's easy. But I may not have too much choice. Let's just get a little bit of figure in there. Let's give him a head. And this way he has this. And the very basics of a shield. Now actually work on some details on that. Boop, boop. Now make that a bit bigger. After all, we can cover up the player a little bit. If I bring this down... That looks almost Fedora-ish. There we go. Not usually my style. Not by a long shot. I can spend a lot of time pixeling up things. Like I made this yesterday. The model I'm using. If I push this over one, does that work? Mirror this. I said mirror. Flip. There we go. Maybe move this down one. Maybe move this up one. How does it look now? I think I need to flip them. Okay. But anyway, how are the rest of you doing today? Because I'm a terrible stream host. OBS is not being happy with me today. Maybe it is good I'm kind of winding down because it wants to die on me. Oh, it's snowing near you? It hasn't snowed for a bit here. It's just everything's been turning to ice because it's melting and getting very, very cold. Like, the curve of my road is literally an ice river. I really want to figure out how to do proper sorting on these things. Maybe that'll be tomorrow. Because the issue is I wanted these to, like, connect to the closest one. But that leads to some issues where it might all get disconnected. Yeah, this is, dying a lot. Maybe something is happening on YouTube right now. I don't know. I guess I will clean this up at the end of the hour, because I like to do it that way. But, I'm going to be here for a bit more. Until then, Yeah, I'm not even like dropping frames. It's just like I'm dying. And it's telling me OBS is disconnecting. Strange. Very strange. Anyways, let's put in a few enemies here. So, cave worm. Simple enough. Boop. 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 And we segment this up. I don't know. I can only go by what OBS is saying on my end, and it's been screaming at me very commonly saying, like, hey, everything just died. Either way, it's a good excuse. Now, how do I put, like, worm fangs? Because usually they go in and all that. I guess that's the best I'm getting, honestly. Okay, let's give it a little bit of life by moving stuff up and down. This goes down. This can go up. This can go over. This can go over. That is our cave grub worm thing. Okay, and that's next on the list. Lobber, something that lobs. Oh, I should use a different one. Okay. Outline it. Okay, what do I have for you? I have somewhat like pants and arms. You two can be related. Okay, so let me shave this off the top and round it a little bit. That made this completely pointless. Oh well, c'est la vie. Carpe diem. Actually, let's put a little bit of, No, I don't think that helps. A little bit. Okay. Flip. Raise it high. Raise your stone high. Okay. Anything interesting on the list? A large slime and a small slime? Sure. They're not boss slimes, so they can't take up the full cell yet. Whoa. And we squish you. Squish that slime. I'm going to take that slime and just squish that slime. These ones are more like little dollops. Excuse me. My end-of-day alarms to remind me that the end of day has come if I stop looking outside. Which is common. Boop. It had more of a purpose at one point. But it no longer has that purpose. Now it just tells me it's the end of the day. Okay. Well, only about 9 hours of stream today, but that's still pretty good considering I did do work off stream, and honestly, I probably should go and eat stuff. I don't want to eat too late. I don't think I'm going to be breaking my lunch down any more than 2 hours, because last year's 7-day RL was a little rough in the middle. I don't think I hit full 8-hour days on that, but streaming 6 hours was not the greatest. So anyways, thank you very much. I will be doing this again at 8 o'clock Central Time tomorrow. And then the second stream will be at 2 p.m. Central Time. But for right now, I am going to go get something to eat. Thank you very much for joining, and have a good time of day.